Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very special late night stream. It is 2 a.m. for me, but I know that it's a reasonable time for the rest of you people in the world. You'll never guess what we're going to do tonight. Or maybe you will. How's everybody doing tonight? Or morning. Orbina, my man, it is great to see you here. What's happening in your neck of the woods? Well, we're going to have a good session. First games of the season. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. School. A little mod work in school. Well, maybe you can do a little mod work here. I'm doing all right. I had a 24-hour stream earlier this week. It was pretty intense. Good times. What's up, Ones Guy? How are you? I wasn't in a tent? Is there supposed to be a tent for a 24-hour stream? How can you say it was intense? It was... My man, you got me. You got me. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. We're going to play some Classic Fixed. As if you didn't know what we were going to do tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Dicey. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where everybody else wants to be, where I can be. What are we going to do with this spawn? I am in Asia. I go dead last. It means I get 3 extra troops when I start. I'm going to see what black and green decide to do here. Green's probably going to move into Europe. Black probably moves into Africa here. Maybe orange ends up in Africa. Where am I going to be? I have no place to go. Looks like purple's going to North America. No, purple's coming out. Well, maybe that encourages green to go into North America. All right, we got orange in Africa. Nobody's in Australia, but there's a lot of traffic in there. I do not want to go take that long trip to Oz. Maybe I set up outside of Australia. I think purple's going that way. I'm really consolidated in Asia. I don't really like this spawn at all. Black moves in to Europe. Well, I guess if green goes to Australia, I can start making my way over to North America. Green does go into Australia. Yeah, so I'm going to start making my way over to North America. It's going to be a long trip. I think we'll get there. I think I'm going to go up through Alaska. The same direction that everyone wants to come out. Maybe I'll just sit in Asia. Is that the plan? Move purple a path, right? I want purple to be able to hit something this direction. I'm just going to consolidate basically immediately a really big stack in Asia. Yellow comes down. Doesn't give purple a path out of South America, so he's going to have to hit that 4. I'm cool with that. Or the 3, I guess. Orange lands a 2v1 in Oz. Nice. So, it'll be interesting to see how black wants to negotiate Europe here. Doesn't really have any resistance to it. I guess it could have been me, but I don't really want to resist here. I just kind of want to be out of everyone's way while they're making their way over to wherever they're going. Is this green going to take Oz? No, but he is trying to move out of North America, so I'm not going to block that path for a minute either. I'm just going to get out of everyone's way here. All right, purple. If you want to go down to Australia, you can go down to Australia. I wonder what yellow does with the 5 in Africa. Pull it back in. It's going to North America with it? No. He leaves it in Africa. That is hostile. I kind of like to see that. When it's not directed at us, that is. Yeah, I think I'm going to hang out in Asia. I'm going to let green leave North America. Is this orange going in to disrupt? No, he's just kind of lining up to disrupt it. He's spreading out. It was a good play. Black has purple looming on the outside, so we can't take Europe immediately. Yellow and orange are going to have to figure out their differences in Africa. I'm still pretty good size, so I'm not too worried about my position at the moment. But being all consolidated in one position is not ideal. Unless I have a trade. I do not. Alright, so everybody else is going to have a chance to trade and be in position to kill me. Purple has basically the ideal line to kill me right now, especially with a trade. I don't really have lines on anyone right now. Purple does trade. Takes the 6 trade. That's probably not going to be enough to kill me. Orange implodes on yellow. Gotta love to see that. Yellow's definitely beginner, might be an intermediate. He's definitely beginner. I mean, that's straight beginner play. All right, the big orange swing at yellow. And it opens up Africa. I could go towards Africa. That's my play. And I end up with the cavalry trade. Yellow comes out into Africa again. Purple might take a swing at me here. Yellow does not seem like a great neighbor to have. No, you're right. But he does have 5 cards. Hey, Arun. Isn't yellow spreading themselves a little thin? Yeah, they've also made enemies with everyone they could make enemies with. All right. I think I'm the one that's going to end up getting to kill yellow here. 11 troops. This is going to be an easy kill. In fact, I probably don't even need to take the cavalry trade. Not going to do it. 14 up there. I don't think he's got it. Oh, maybe. Maybe. 4v3. He's got it. Black is some good dice. Well, I still move down to Africa. I had to just cut off my line to kill orange, but I don't think that I really wanted to kill orange anyway. What I really want to do is I want to end up with the southern corridor. Purple's just going to hang out in Asia here. Interesting. black finishes Europe. It's going to have a very strong Europe here. It'll be... Nah, it's not really going to be that interesting. Black's not going to bully the rest of the board here. He's got a strong position. He doesn't need to do anything, really. Go ahead and set up the orange kill here. Maybe we just let purple have it. Purple's not going to go for it, are they? We'll set it up. Yeah, orange sees what's going to happen. That was a good play. That was a bad fortify. Black doesn't have this one. He could have. Black could have had the orange kill here too, but kind of played it wrong. What's up, Nathan? Good morning. Okay, green actually makes the orange kill slightly easier for me, thank goodness. So I think we're gonna solidify position here. Not great trades. Elijah, good morning. How's it going? Purple wants to have Africa. All right. Well, that means that I move into North America. Fine by me. Right, so purple could have had North America very easily. All he would have had to do was come down and in. Instead, he opted for the +3. And in the 4-player game, what we want to have is a +5 in Europe, a +5 in North America, and then a +5 across the southern corridor, so that all 3 of us be feeling good down here. That's so that we can set up Deadliest Trap against against the Australian player. And what I mean by the Deadliest Trap, I'll try to explain it as often as I mention it. The Deadliest Trap is when whoever is in Australia ends up trapped in Asia on 3 points: Ukraine, Middle East, and Kamchatka. The rest of us outside are all generating +5s, and the Australian player is only generating +2. Okay, black doesn't want to do it either. I'll take my time. I'm going to leave my position in the south. And I'll just consolidate everything up into North America right here. We can be patient with this. But what I don't want is to be just stuck in South America. All right, so I give up South America. I do not want to be in South America. I just want North America. But Pearl's not going to take SA from me. This is Purple's job to take South America. Black really does not want to give me North America. Well, this is how you create enemies, Black. Here's the other thing. If Black tries to kill me over this dispute, then Purple can jump in and probably kill him instead. If Black dedicates too many troops up in North America, he leaves his backside open to Green to come in. Instead of taking South America, Purple hits a Black 3. Black seems like the type of player that's not going to take kindly to that. Ooh, maybe Black does kill me here. Go down and take South America, dude. Take it. No, I have not fought black at all. I left Europe very early in the game. I came down to Africa. Purple came in and took Africa from me when I killed orange, who was in South America. This is going to be a rough play for black. Right? Because black's really trying to line up on me when the other players are also getting strong. So even though he's slowing me down, we got purple getting strong in Africa. Green is already kind of strong in Australia. Black and I have had no beef so far. Black hasn't really had beef with anyone up to this point. He did make the yellow kill early on a pretty lucky play, to be honest. So the play right here for black to slow me down in North America is not the worst play in the world while I hold South America. And I guess green's play is really kind of setting that up. Oh my goodness, do it. Fucking do it. Purple really needs to move into South America pretty soon, though. How's it going, Arkin? Glad to see you online at least. Black does not like green having too many territories. He's picking fights with multiple players right now. This is great. Got up early to watch cricket. You know what? Dig your sports, man. Is green going to swing at black here, the 5? No. But he is going to take more territory back, no? Nope, just the one try at holding extra territory, and then decides to give up. Purple's buried his big stack. He doesn't want to look dangerous, I think. He hits me twice but doesn't break. Black wants to hold 15 territories. That's what it is. Well, if I'm going to take North America, I don't really want to be enemies with black here. Black plays smart because that way nobody takes him down to 11. Yeah. Black is getting greedy here. He's getting too greedy here. Got 5 cards. Well, now I have 87 troops sitting in North America. What are you going to do now, Black? Purple is throwing out some hmms. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Purple moves a big stack up. Decides not to hit me. Part of me wants to teach Black a lesson. Everybody else is kind of being friendly to everyone except for Black. They're just going to kind of let it happen, aren't they? I wish Purple would unbury that 62 stack and at least put it in the Middle East. Black is still trying to figure out what to do here. Doesn't know how to play friendly. Knows he has a big advantage. I like Black getting greedy up there, though. That's too much for everyone else to ignore. Especially after Black made sure that Green did not hold 12 territories. Green's gonna let it run. No. He's going to try to card block Purple again. Well, maybe this teaches Purple to move into South America. No, Purple just lines up to take a swing at Green. He does activate the 68 stack, which I'm finally freaking happy about. And Black protects Green here by giving Purple Middle East. Will Purple come down to Middle East and leave the 68 stack there? leaves the 68 stack in Asia. Part of me likes this play by purple. Part of me would like to see black come down and take South America from me. But he's smarter than that. Got a big lead. He doesn't want to look too big. There we go. Well, I don't want green to take South America. Actually, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Black burying troops in Greenland makes no sense. Black is trying to prevent me from taking North America, especially while I continue to hold South America. All right, purple moving into the Middle East is great. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I mean, my 112 stack is plenty to take down that 97. But it would leave me in a very vulnerable position. I put my stack into Western United States now so that black can't just run once. He's going to have to split, and he's only going to be able to fortify half of that stack back if he wants to regain the same territory advantage that he did have. Looks like green has given up the antagonism. He's going to be stuck in Australia just sitting there. I mean, really... Now do you take South America, or are you just going to pull that 16 back? I like this. I like this from green. This is green going down to take South America. I'm into it. No, he just comes over to break purple. I'm kind of into that too. I think that's green being fed up with purple enabling black's bullshit. Purple can kill green here. Ooh, but doesn't decide to kill green. Well, that play basically gave the game to black. Black has enough troops now to just kind of clear the board. He's on 4 cards, 11 territories. I kill green and purple and take second place here if black doesn't do it. Black could do it, but I don't think he's going to. Black can kill everyone here. He's too slow. Big black 106 stack. Trapped is huge for me. We kill purple first here. We're facilitating all of black's bullshit. We enter through Egypt so that we can have a path out. And we take care of all of black's extra troops here. Trade's big. And where does black put that 106 stack? Black is slow. Love to see black being slow. He also pathed that wrong, only if he wanted to take Africa, which he should have. And this is the fort. He's gonna miss Africa. Oops. Takes the trade is gonna miss Africa. Oh, that's bullshit. Those dice are bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Yeah, black is bumbling a bit here. He's getting good dice. Can't deny that. Oof. Well, I do have Australia. You're kind of right about that, Battle Sausage. I needed a trade there. Get some good dice. Good dice. That's not good dice. Let's go. Let's go. One more. Fuck yeah. Not quite. You have a 10 trade though. This will be good. Donks. Ooh, taking all of Europe is going to be good here. Puts us in Ukraine. I'm in a bad spot. Takes everything. That's not so bad. He's very split up. What's in China? Oh. Okay. He buries it back at the top. Probably needed to hit 2 more territories there. He's got the 10 trade. 69-31. We're making a comeback here. But I think this is the last stand. It's fast enough. Middle East. Put it in the Middle East. Need a trade. Oh, GG. Well, coming into it, you know, 100 troops down. Can't feel too bad about that. Well, so much for dice. We had some good dice. Black is a beginner. Black is not an intermediate. This is beginner play. If he does it one more turn, we just flag. There's no reason to wait this out. We know that black is not good. You flagged, you get the same points. Sure do. I get second place either way. Thank you, Nathan. Why do people got to do that? They saw somebody else do it to them, and they think that it's cool. And they thought, oh my god, I won this game. Hey, 8 chips, what's going on? Well, let's take a look. Black was a beginner. Check that out. Nobody's surprised there. Purple was a master. I think somebody was saying that purple was pretty good. Green was an expert. Yeah, not bad play. I'm gonna pick up 200 points for it. That was my first game of the season. Arkin says they probably don't win too many games, so they drag it out. The victory parade. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. What time is it for me? It's a little after 3 a.m. This is a weird time for you to be live, not gonna lie. You know what? I'm here for the Europeans. We got some Australians in chat. I think we got a New Zealander or two. That weird not 24-hour sleep schedule. That's exactly what we got going on here. Debbie's from New Zealand. There we go. What is it, like midnight for you? And then we got Nathan, who's working graveyard. 10 p.m.? I thought you guys were 3 hours ahead of me. Five hours makes more sense. I'm West Coast. Buddy, why do you have a good reason to be up at 6 a.m.? You were here at the very beginning of the stream, which means you were up at 5 a.m. Players like that go on the ban list? I mean, the odds are we'll never play him again. You just randomly woke up at 4 a.m. No, you can't be in here. And you can't be in here. I just played a game with you. He says, I don't have the BLO for a ban list. Yeah, fair enough. All right, we got to lobby everyone. Let's get this going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Stelio, I cannot let you play in a game with me, my friend. It is against the SMG rules to play with people that you know exist. I'm going to get out of Australia. I don't want to play Australia. Red has too much stuff in there. I don't want to play it. Orange goes over to Africa. Good. Maybe yellow goes into Europe here. I just really wanted to get out of Oz. So the actual rule, the actual SMG rule is you can't play with players that you have contact with. It's not that you know. Like, you can play with players you know as long as you don't have contact with them. And you being in my chat means that you do have contact with me. But it does get really hairy. All right, yellow decides to go to South America. I'm definitely going to go to Europe now. It gets hairy. The question about who you know and who you have contact with. When you're a streamer, when you're well known like me, right? Because I'm online, I'm streaming, right? Anyone who's in my chat has contact with me. Even though I don't know that they have contact with me, they do have contact with me. And so the frickin' letter of the law basically says that we can't do it. I'm just going to slowly move over to Europe. I'm going to open up the door for Black if he wants to go into Africa or into Australia. Did I see Phil back? Yeah, Phil's awesome, man. I'm glad that he's back. It's been a while since he streamed. It's not just that I'm an upstanding citizen, it's that I have actual contact with SMG, and I don't want to get banned for breaking the rules. Well, I guess I could set up second wave Oz. No. That's not going to happen. I still want to get to Europe. Black's a beginner. I mean, Black is not really setting up anything in a way that's going to be beneficial. Pink lined up right there in a way that made me think that Pink wanted to be in South America, and Yellow decided to be in South America anyway. Pink has a lot of troops. And he takes South America. Noob Australia 2.0 strikes again. Black's playing true random? Is that what it is? I mean, Black's setting up to die. Watch Orange. You think Orange is going to go into South America? I don't think so. I think Orange wants to be in Africa. But the thing is that Pink is not a friendly South America player. And so Pink's probably going to try to play the Mickey Mouse card on SA. Oh, no. Zebby, you were absolutely right. Orange decided to make an enemy out of Pink. Which is kind of dumb because Yellow was probably going to do it anyway. All right, with all of this carnage, do I have lines to kill anyone? Not really. Yellow's probably the closest, but they have 3 positions, and I do not have lines to any of those positions. Pink's gonna chill out in NA. Makes sense. This is a bloodbath? Nah, this is... I would bet you Yellow actually survives this. Ooh, 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 spicy. Do I have a trade? No. If I don't trade, who gets the yellow kill? Orange does, right? Orange. Can I prevent orange from getting it? Do I want to prevent orange from getting it? I don't think I do. I think I want to just be patient, and I want to take North America when I get, or Europe when I get to that point. Black kill is on the table with a trade. If I get a trade and black does not, then I can kill black. I have a trade. All right, so I can kill black here. Orange is not going to take the yellow kill. You might feed the yellow kill here. No, he just blocks the yellow kill. No, this is, here he goes. He's going to take the yellow kill. 3 cards for orange. This does not set orange. This actually sets up orange to die next. Can I go black into orange? Maybe I can. No, I need too much help. I can just straight kill black though. Red could have done it. Opted out. Red throws an oops at me for killing black. I get to orange here. Six. I don't think I can kill orange here. I'm gonna let orange live. Oh, damn it. Orange goes 5 cards. What's up, Bumpy Toe? I'm going to take Europe this turn. Oh, shit! Okay. I get to orange from here? This way. Can orange get pink? Can red get me? Red might get me. It was a bit ambitious. It was a bit ambitious. You're right. And red kill orange here. Red can kill orange here. Red probably breaks me in both Europe and Africa. Breaks me in both. Leaves the 9 locked. That sucks. I'm going to go back to Europe then. I probably should have traded there. This is a good position for me. Orange with the 21 in Brazil. And it pushes red into a tough spot. Okay, he breaks me. But now he can't kill me. What I'd really like here is for orange to take the rest of North America. He's not quite there yet. Red can still break me from the front side. Ooh. Take. It's got 5 cards here. Red comes at me pretty hard here. I don't want to lose those 8 troops up in Iceland. Red breaks me there anyway. Does orange know the trap? No. Okay, orange wants to die. Guess that can be arranged. I mean, I was going to try to kill you earlier. I might as well just do it now, I guess. It's only going to break Europe? This is the play. Oh, I need one more. Full guard Oz, I know. Gives me a 12. Nice. Can't get it. No trade. GG. It's a little bit frustrating that he doesn't know exactly how to win. Oh, that's good. That's good. Put it in Ukraine. Doesn't matter. Game is over. Land the 3. Land the 3. I was getting ready for another stall. That's all right. That was a good game. Oh, wait. We got to see what everybody's ranked. Who was the highest ranked player in that lobby? Probably Black. No, Black started out playing pretty poorly. Probably Yellow, right? Yellow is probably the... Yeah, Yellow was a master. Red was a master? Nice. Skipper was an expert. Relatively high-ranked lobby. All right, we dig that. That one earned us $2.99. Well, we got some nice, relatively quick games, even if they're second places. Not too bad. Not feeling too bad opening up the season with a couple second places. So I have a VIP check mark, and they're gonna SMG is gonna switch it out for a VCC, which is a verified content creator, instead of the very important person. I like my VIP check mark. I got it because I finished the season in the top 100, playing only Classic Fixed. Pretty happy about that. But I'm going to get the VCC because I'm a content creator, and heck, might as well have the content creator mark, right? About 20 minutes ago, Bumpy Toe asked me how long we've been live. It's been about an hour and a half at this point. That Grandmaster 24-hour push was great. Was checkmark worthy? Yeah, it was a good push. That was a good run. That was a really good run. We're just trying to find a lobby here. You know, during that 24-hour run, at one point, Nathan, I think you might have been around for it. At one point, I just started doing karaoke just to get myself out of the doldrums. Like, I started that stream at about 22K, worked my way back up to 25K, and then down to 20K, and then back up over the top again. And it was like, what a freaking roller coaster ride. I was talking to some of the other content creators in here, and I was talking to some of the other content creators. And they were surprised to find that I play with my check mark on. I guess it's playing on hard mode. Oh, around the time you started singing is when my wife walked in and asked, "Why are you watching some random guy singing?" Yeah, that's funny. Battle Sausage, when I got to 25,960. Oh my god. That was a test of patience. That was a test of patience. But I went into the next game. I went into the next game saying that I'm just playing for second. I'm just going to take second place. And apparently, me playing for second is enough to win the game. So remember that. That was a glorious win. Always play for second. Well, Battle Sausage, you know what? When you play for Australia, that is what you're doing. You're setting up to play for second. And why are all these sus players joining my lobby? Take Oz, Turtle, get second. Yep. No Oz, no second. Oh my god, eat chips. That's the new meme. We got a lobby. One of these guys is kind of sus, but I'll let him in anyway. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Bumpy Toe. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this spawn. Let's see where I have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Look at that 8 sitting in Europe for black. Frick. I go second here. Well, black's going to take Europe. Yellow is going to go for North America. Pink is going to be in Africa. We got blue in South America. Red's setting up for second wave Oz. Battle Sausage. Spicy, man. Spicy. Blue moves towards Australia instead of South America. I mean, I prefer Australia to South America anyway, but we got nobody in SA? We got yellow moving over towards Europe. Does yellow not see how much material black has in Europe? Well, blue blocked me out of South America, of Australia. And so I think we're going to probably end up without a bonus to start this game. The black player, Buddy from France. Let's take a look at everybody who's in this game. Why not? Our red player flying the flag of Somalia. Is that Somalia? Ramin Elyyev, 2016 Baku. Okay. Ooh, okay. I think eliminates a lot of the African territory, but does not leave Europe. I'm into that. We got me in the second position. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island. I'm playing as white. We have Bluefin 3000. 300? Bluefin 300 from an unspecified location. Probably, let's just assume for the best that Bluefin is playing from Italy. Our yellow player also moving into Europe is General Sando 23135. Our black player is our Frenchman Buddy. Really lining up hard into Europe. And then finally, a Canadian, Ariella Katari. Playing as pink. Not really playing a coherent position, but you know what? Could be worse. All right. Blue decides that he wants to set up to take both Oz and South America. There are too many players to kind of let that stand. I think we see yellow move back in towards North America here. Probably even towards South America. All of Africa except for me as ones. Is this black moving into Africa? I mean, that's a good play. I don't like it for me, but it's a good play. Maybe this is black going over towards South America. At the moment, South America is an easy bonus for black to take. I mean, so is Africa. Arkin says that's because most people miss the opportunity to abandon Australia. Most games there's an opportunity to upgrade. Battle Sausage disagrees. Ooh, red misses a 3v1? No, this is a 2v1. Over to the... Why would you not combine those stacks right there? Well, I'm in kind of stay alive mode. I'm in 4 positions, maybe 5 if you... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that I finished this turn with that many positions. Do I have a trade? No. Blue is going to try to take both. And he's going to be able to do it. Leaving South America. He is. Okay. So black has a path into SA here. Blue just gifted SA to black. Being in the second position, we don't really have a huge opportunity to make any kills. I wonder how black is going to play this position. Doesn't want South America. Well, fine, fair enough. Neither do I. Switch to Europe, North America, or Africa. Oh, from Australia. It's yellow. Well, I guess we can remove yellow from Africa here, and that would set up yellow to die in future turns. Maybe that's a play. Red leaves North America. All right, we have the Cavalry trade. Not the best. If blue would have removed pink from Australia, we could start lining up the pink kill. Being in the second seat, we don't really have great opportunity to kill anybody here. Maybe pink removes red. Okay, pink removes red. Do we have the opportunity to kill red? No. I don't have enough troops for it. This is looking more and more like red is setting up the second wave Oz. I'm going to trade here. Black could trade and take Africa here. But I do have a 16 stack sitting on the outside, so if he doesn't big trade, or if he doesn't trade at all and takes it, maybe I can come back at him. Blue trades. He's going to take Oz and SA. He leaves SA open. Right on 5 cards. Might go down to South America. Okay, yellow takes North America. Is anyone going to stop that? Black takes South America. Or at least he breaks it. Fine by me. Black's going to go to 5 cards here. Can we do anything about that? Red goes into NA? No. Red's just kind of setting up. I'm still in 4 positions. Is blue going to break North America? He has no reason not to at this point. No. All right. We're going to take Africa next turn. Black has 5 cards still. What trade did Black get there? Black got the 4 trade. That's rough. He remains lined up at me. Ooh. I don't like that. I'm going to take this trade. I'm going to move into Africa. That's my play. Moving into Africa. I thought I was going to take it. Not quite yet. I actually didn't like blue sitting right next to my stack. I don't think he was going to hit me, but... with red chilling right there, not want to tempt fate. We still have 6 players in this game, which means there are not enough bonuses to satiate all the players. If red trades here, maybe red goes into Oz. Red's not really in a great position to kill blue, though, for those 4 cards, which would trade him again, which would put him in a great position for Australia. Black gonna just block out Africa. Well, black blocking out Africa and leaving yellow alone in Australia just kind of leaves... Okay. I'm sorry, North America. I was going to say, it just kind of leaves yellow in a winning position. I think I'm just gonna take Africa here. It's only 1 extra territory. If someone's gonna break me, they're gonna break me. But if they don't, then I get to hold. But like I said, it's only 1 extra territory. Blue goes the other direction. Blue wants to play the good neighbor Australia. I think playing good neighbor Australia is the wrong way to play. And he locks himself up. But nobody's really in a position to come take it away from him, so why not? Red kind of lost his opportunity to go into Oz. I mean, I think we probably see Black come to break me here. Or maybe Black goes to Middle East. Black trades for 10. Does he go to Middle East? Or does he break me? Maybe he does both. Is both. Or he goes to Middle East. Okay, Black's playing the South America Africa play. It's kind of red or blue's responsibility to remove Black from that position. The player whose responsibility it is not is mine. Red's just going to hang out up in the top. Yeah, I end up getting to hold. Nice. Red's just looming out in Asia. Got a lot of troops out there. I don't know why Pink wouldn't take North America there. Everyone is playing nice. I'm sorry, I don't know why Pink wouldn't take Europe there. Everyone's playing nice. Hey, Naeem. Things are going pretty well. I've ended up in Africa. It's my favorite place to play from. And at least I'm generating now. A yellow player still has a pretty significant lead, but I'm feeling pretty good about this right now. Pink should have taken Europe last turn. But he's afraid to, and I'm not sure why. But we're going to have a 6-player game for quite a while. Red's too big. Someone's going to get blocked here. It's probably going to be me. Pink trades, gets the 8 trade. Now, will you take Europe? No. Well, I'm going to get the dudes trade. Do I hold any of those territories? Madagascar, North Africa. Cool. Okay. Where do I want it? Might as well take it in North Africa, right? I'll put it in Madagascar. I'm not exactly sure who Pink is afraid of. Yellow's over here burying troops. Red has basically conceded that he's not going to have a bonus. He's just going to play out in the middle of nowhere. Black is lined up in my direction and not in Yellow's. So Black's content, kind of chill in South America here. .57 aiming at me though? He can't kill me. He might feed me to red, but he can't kill me. Red's maintaining 2 stacks up there. Put him in Madagascar. He's just getting kind of crowded the way that Blue's playing it. I'm into it. It's not like Yellow's blocked. Yellow's not even conceptually blocked. His big stack is buried, and he's got a lot of troops buried in there. Well, everybody's just kind of getting big. Yellow's getting real big. Pink's afraid of Yellow? Well, I can't say I dislike the Cold War starting back there. Black still has an easy card in China. If he decides to take it. He can also take a card in Europe that is not exactly offensive. Blue's probably going to give Black a card here anyway. I've got the 8 trade. I'm not in a position that I need to take it. I'm not going to. Everyone's still trying to just feel everyone else out right at the moment. I think not having taken Europe is a weird twist. But Black has cards. Red's got 75 troops hanging out in Asia, but not in a single stack. If they were in a single stack, Red would be in a position to take down Blue. But they're not. So, never mind. Okay. Pink still does not want to take down Europe, and he's going to turtle anyway. What is Pink afraid of? I mean, now I'm in a position to kill pink. I'm not going to, but I'm in a position to do it. Naeem says, I would have taken Europe with no guard to see if someone breaks. That's exactly what I did with Africa. Alright, blue's now on 5 cards, and red can't do anything about it. This would have been the time. This would have been the time to go into blue. We got 6 players just trading. It's not the worst thing in the world for me. Alright, pink finally takes. Does he just turtle up entirely, or does he... Yeah, he does just turtle up entirely. Red just wants to maintain 2 stacks. Why? Well, at least pink is now generating on par with yellow. I mean, yellow has twice pink's troops anyway. So it's not like we'll be able to catch up anytime soon. But this is where blue should be antagonistic to pink. Like, pink has shown himself to be very passive. Nathan asks, maybe a dumb question, but why does red have their troops split? Is there a strategy in that? No, it's bad strategy. They should be in two. They should be in one big stack. I mean, maybe they're trying to lock yellow into position. Let's stop adding to the yellow stack. Pink skips, raids, and just turtles up. If I let my stack up here dwindle, eventually I'm going to run out of cards up there, and eventually yellow's also going to run out of cards up there. And then the red stacks being split actually has meaning, because then they're logging yellow into that position without taking cards, and that's actually a pretty decent play. But I don't know if red's going to maintain it once yellow removes that entire position. Naeem says, I think red is protecting yellow from blocking that path. I mean, no one's going to get into yellow from that direction. Yellow's already got 66 up there in Alaska. Another dudes trade. And it's Irkutsk, not Yakutsk. Yakutsk is the top territory. Irkutsk is the bottom one. Probably going to lose Irkutsk. It looks like red is slow playing a block on yellow. I don't know why you would slow play that, though. Black bot here sucks for me. But it's not a bot. Cool. He's pretty big, though. Look at what red has done. Red has no bonus and is only 4 troops behind me. Well, slightly more now. So once I'm out of that little pocket up in the west or the northeast, it'll be interesting to see what black or what red does with yellow. If red continues to trade up there, and what we thought was happening was not happening. But I'm getting out of that pocket, right? I'm rolling down my troops in that pocket. I have the 8 trade. Maybe I just wait for that. I don't think anyone's coming at me. Pink goes ahead and skips again. Skipping is not the worst thing in the world in fixed. I mean, it's not the best play, but it's not the worst thing in the world. All right, that's probably the last card I take up there. I guess I'll try to roll a 2v1, but I don't think I'm going to get it. You guys could block me into Africa if I lose that position. If they decide not to trade in Middle East, but I don't think that blue and pink are gonna stop trading in the Middle East. You think Pink's afraid of noob slamming? Maybe. I'll just put one up here so we can actually get a card. We have 4 cannons. There's no chance of getting anything other than the artillery trade. Might as well just take it. Now the yellow lead has stayed at right about 50 troops. But the proportion of yellow's lead has gotten smaller and smaller and smaller the longer he waits to take anything other than that position. I think I don't add to my position. Excuse me. I think I don't add to my position in the northeast this turn. I think I just go 2v1. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, then I take Middle East. Pink's gonna give me cards in Middle East though. Who loses patient first is the question. All right. That position of mine is finally gone. I don't mind. Big stacks. Big stacks with 6 players. I'm giving red the opportunity to block yellow here. Yeah, it is unusual. Absolutely, yes. You know, I was talking to somebody the other day. Black gives me a card. Cool. I was talking to somebody about the other day about the nature of this game. One of the things that I really like about Classic Fixed is that the nature of Classic Fixed is that it's a social game. You can't win without the help of other players. Either doing stupid things, or doing good things for you, or doing bad things against other players. But at the end of the game, because of the way that the troop counts kind of wait out, ultimately it is a social game. If everyone just relies on mechanics, then we just end up in stalemates. We got yellow big enough at this point. If they wanted to, they could just kill red and still hang on to their position. One's guy. Have you heard about that one game with retired people that lasted years? Was that on the board? I mean, if nobody wanted to do anything, then this game lasts years. Red does not want to block yellow. I think blocking yellow is the play from here, though. Or blocking me, but I don't think anyone legitimately attempts to block me here. And blocking yellow creates a cascade. Are people less aggressive in ranked? Sometimes. He opens yellow. Interesting. Opening yellow is a dangerous, dangerous play. Now we can't really block yellow. This is less of a stalemate and more of a game of chicken. And everyone is just happy to take cards. Everyone's just chilling. I mean, I guess in the long run, yellow just gets big. That doesn't have to do anything here. This board configuration is stable for as long as everybody kind of wants it to be. I've got a few bad trades, and that put me behind black. It is weird to see all 6 players still alive at this point. Um, Blue's going to keep giving me cards. Red and yellow are just going to let me hang out up in Irkutsk? Why? It's weird because the moment you kill someone, you're next, and everybody knows it. Well, yellow could conceivably kill red and still be fine. Might be a little bit behind, but he's in a great position. He's in North America. Keep getting the 8 trade. I'd rather have the 8 trade than the 4 trade, but Naeem says, I would never kill red if I was yellow unless I was forced to. Don't want to lose the lead. Here's the thing. The lead is not really the lead. Because you may have the lead against every individual player, but yellow has 255 troops. But red plus white plus blue plus black plus pink. What is that? 500, 600, 700. There's 900 troops on the board. Yellow doesn't really have the lead. The board has the lead. So the lead as a function of troop count is a red herring. Hey AR, this is round 28. We still have all 6 players in the game. If yellow kills red, that player is probably seen as hostile and will in likelihood die. I disagree. I think that if yellow kills red, they're seen as aggressive, and everybody else who is a pussy on this map, apparently myself included, does nothing, and yellow just regroups. You think one of the other four players will be triggered? I don't think so. I think I'm going to open yellow here, though. Give him the opportunity to move that 156 stack forward. Ooh, ooh, spicy. Pink moves forward in the Middle East. He blocks me. It's kind of a block. You know, he blocks blue. Blue takes the opportunity to hit the pink bonus. Maybe this is how we advance the game. Hello. Doesn't even move the stack out to Kemchak. He just locks himself back up. Such a dumb play by blue? Maybe. Red goes the other way. That's what we want to see. Yellow's too passive, I agree. Yellow should be killing red here. He's got plenty of troops to do it. Blue could come through and break Europe and North America here. In fact, if I were blue, that's probably what I would do. I mean, maybe I should just do it. You know what? If I did that, the only thing that would happen is that yellow would line up on me. Okay, pink goes the other way. Is pink gonna kill red? That's not what I would like to see. I would really prefer yellow to do it. But if pink's gonna do it, so be it. Yellow just keeps giving red cards. right, here we go. Is something going to happen or is nothing going to happen? Let's find out. Nothing's going to happen. All those troops pointing at each other in Asia is pretty exciting. Yeah, it would be if these guys were going to do anything about it, but they're not going to do anything. Like maybe blue is setting up to take black out of Asia. I doubt it. Yellow won't even sit in Kamchatka. There are some signs of boredom from pink, at least. That's true. One guy says, am I wrong, but why is that 20 stack of blue a thing? The 20 stack of blue is out there so that he can do something if something happens. Alright, is this everybody blocking me? No. The 20 stack by blue says, I could do something if I wanted to do something. But I'm not going to do anything. And that's why my 130 stack is stuck back in home base. The good play for blue would be to have the 28 stack on Siam and then 130 stack combined with the 50 in China. So you'd have 180 troops up there. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some dabs in the chat for our friend, the black player in Afghanistan? Oh, pink. Thank you, Arkin. Yeah, pink is getting bored, but he's not really doing anything. And the fact that these guys keep me up here means that I'm not really locked or anything. So even though pink just comes and sits next to me with that big stack, right, he wants to get nice and cuddly with me. It doesn't really block me because the guys up in the northeast continue to let me have that position. AR, were you out there protecting America? This is not the worst game. It's close to the worst game, but it's not the worst game. At least everyone moves fast. Well, they move fast to do nothing. All right, Red. Now it's your time to shine. Hit Ural. Come on, Red. Hit Ural. You're out there protecting Australia because it makes sense to do that in Afghanistan. AR says it was deployed with Australian Army infantry. But was it the Yankees? You guys own pretty much every base. That's true. That's true. Well, thanks for being out there and doing your thing, AR. If I kill Red, does anyone do anything to me? That just give me 5th place? Will I still be too big to kill? For anyone except Yellow. And Yellow's not going to do anything, right? I think Black's gonna insta-kill me after. Well, we could either wait it out or we can see what happens. Seeing what happens is going to be kind of fun. Ugh. I was really hoping Red was going to go to 5 there. This is a very fun game, guys. The thing is, if I kill red, black just comes and takes Africa. And then everybody else just does nothing. And then I end up in Asia. Now I'm getting bored. Are you guys getting bored? Do you want me to play to win? I don't want to lose. I think pink loses patience first. I think you're right. I think if I hit the red 32 stack, he just comes back into me at the 167. And it's better for me to hit with the attacker's advantage there. Ooh, 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 spice, 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 spice. Red finally stacks up.
Try to take over the world.
I'm trying. Okay. Okay, Bammer. I got your message. Red has enough troops to go into Australia and then cause blue to die. I mean, both of them die at that point. Your prediction was wrong. Pink didn't lose patience first. Red got smoked. Yes. F you, red. Black could just kill me here. But maybe we just shook up the board enough. Make something happen. Yellow could just kill me here. Yellow could kill me and black here. Yeah, it would be nice if the other players did respect my move. We got black moving up to start blocking yellow. Okay, thanks, buddy. Fine by me. Pink wants to be greedy. I'm gonna let pink be greedy. Black should hit blue here. Black hitting yellow is a mistake. Because now black is just going to do the same thing that red was doing. The thing is that we can't just give this game to yellow. And so I don't want to go into anybody else. Yellow or pink preventing me from having bonus. Not a bad play, I don't care. Pink is making me monkey in the middle. I gave myself that position. And I did it intentionally. I want pink to have both. Europe and Africa. He wanted to make the play. I'll let him have it. Can I share the theory in allowing pink to have both Europe and Africa? That means that pink holds way too much. And the rest of the board won't stand for it. You got to create enough of an imbalance that the rest of the board can't handle the imbalance. Or we just die. And to be honest, I'm happy to be out of that game. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Well, I guess we don't get to see who is in this game. Sweet relief. For real. I'm just happy to be out of that, man. But who wins that game? Yellow wins that game. But pink probably survives for quite a while. Was that like an hour and a half worth of game? Ugh. Gross. Sacrificing those points is worth getting out of it. Honestly, I should have just flagged. Or, I should have just left, bought it out. Or maybe run into North America and then bought it out. Alright, everyone, we have a lobby. I should have peed before this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Bumpy Toe. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's take stock of where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I think I want to play Africa here. I go second. Bumpy Toe asks, if you leave a game and bot out, are you able to join a new game before that game ends? Yes. That's probably one of the flaws with the way that the system is set up. All right, blue has decided to claim Australia. Yellow's going to go for South America. We got pink probably in North America. Maybe pink goes for Europe. I do not think that yellow holds this. I think pink comes to break South America. New Australia 2.0. Bumpy Toe asks, let's say the bot then gets first place. Do you actually gain those rank points? You absolutely do. Pink doesn't combine his stacks in North America. That's weird. Does Pink actually want to play North America? Well, I understand not wanting to play South America. And just get these troops out of Australia. It's probably a waste, but what the hell? You want me to be the European turtle this game? I think I have a better claim on Africa than I do on Europe. I think purple goes to Europe here. All right, blue has firmly set his foot into Australia. Yellow's guarding evenly on both sides of South America, so we don't know exactly what he's going to do, but odds are Yellow goes in to North America. Bot's not likely to get first, though. That's true. They do often get second or third. That is exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, purple's moving into Europe here. Purple moves their 8 into Europe this turn. I'm going to leave. I'm going to move my 4 down. I'm going to set the rest of my troops South Africa. All right, we got a 10 set. 12 said if we hold North Africa, and I think we will. Yellow puts troops into Australia. But then leaves? Yellow wants to have an Asia position. Okay. Well, that makes North America significantly more attractive. Oh, thank you, purple. That finally gives me a position to move my 5 from. We'll give green the opportunity to move.
Try to take over the world.
I know, that's what I'm trying to do, man. That's what I'm trying to do. We are going to take the trade here. And we'll stick everything into the bottom. And we'll give blue the opportunity to leave. Who's going to take Australia? He's not going to leave. He is going to leave. Thank you. I appreciate that, blue. Yellow's guarding up on me. I don't like it. I don't want to have a Cold War with you, Yellow. So I'm going to depressurize my North Africa position. I'm going to move up. I'm going to take Africa. I'm going to sit in Europe, or Egypt. And then I'm going to move the 5 up into Egypt. Then if Yellow wants to come at me, that'll be unfortunate. All right, Pink's going to take one more turn to take Europe. He points the stack at... Oh, fuck me. Pink says, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Well, that's actually kind of good for me. I mean, that's good for everyone except for Pink. Purple and Pink are now enemies. Yellow can break me here. And I can't really do very much about it. We may see purple go into pink. Three v 5v3 lands. Well played, Yellow. Well played. Aww. Well, everybody hates Yellow now. Did I? That's what she said? What did I say? Well, purple sees it. Let's let pink out. Was it when I said I had to pee? Yellow can come back again this way unless somebody removes yellow from India. It looks like blue's going to do just that. Remember, yellow and blue are not friends right now either. But now the only way that yellow gets to me is to open up my big stack, right? The only way yellow gets to me is to open up my Egypt stack. Is he going to do it? No, he sees the consequences of doing that. He's going to still hang out with a big stack in my direction and with an antagonistic position into North America. I'm not sure why purple is still not taking Europe. All right, I'm getting picked on by the board. What's up, Shabby? How's it going, man? Am I going to slam green? No. Even being broken, I'm in a better position than green is. Weird splits by pink. Pink is trying to take over North America very slowly. What's up, Selena? If purple doesn't do something, he's going to fall right behind. Yeah. This is time for purple to take Europe. Purple takes the dudes trade, and then Europe as well. 1 and 2. Does not take the bonus. Why would you not take the bonus there? You're afraid you're going to get broken? Like, that's just one extra troop, man. Just freaking do it. I do like to see pink taking a swing at green right there. Oh, sorry. I won't mention your name anymore. What you gonna do, Green? What you gonna do? Just gonna accept. I gotta give Gotta give blue a card here. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? If purple takes Europe, the worst thing that happens is that pink moves into Iceland. He's lost one card, and he's in the same position that he's in already. He's lost one troop. There's so much upside. Blue decides not to take the card that I gave him. Instead, takes a big swing at green. Green's not going to like that very much. Purple and pink will die if they hit each other, from my point of view. Yeah, I think you're right. Yellow decides to give up North America. All right, purple finally takes and does the right thing. Moves away. Yellow's going to let pink take North America. Pink is wary of that 17 stack, though. Even though the friggin' 35 stack hasn't come to me, so. Whatever. What's green gonna do? Green was being an a-hole just a minute ago. Has he run out of assholery? He's gonna bot. Well, green bot is bad for purple. It's not great for me, but it's really bad for purple. You're doing just fine. Green's a bot now. Green wasn't a bot. Okay. Blue gives me a card. Thank you, Blue. Yellow has switched strategy into taking cards in Asia. Hey, Donald. Good morning. How's the stream going? The stream's going just fine. I do have to admit, we got kind of bored in the last game, though. And gave ourselves 5th place because nobody else was doing anything. Beautiful. Green bot does what bots do. Not really in a place to kill either one of these guys. I think I will move up to Europe, though. If purple doesn't trade. So, remember last game, our Australia players played with a big stack in Siam, and now instead of the big stack in Siam, the Australia player decided to play with 2 stacks out, which allows him to do something. Namely, he gets to kill green. Everybody's happy about that. Double kill? Don't quite have it. Let's advance this game. If purple doesn't trade here, I will kill purple. If yellow wants to, they can kill purple. How did you know that green botting out was bad for purple and not for you, despite you not guarding Africa? So what I knew was that green had a big stack sitting up against an under-defended purple position. What's that face in pink's territory? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Okay, blue's removing yellow. I already gave yellow. I left Africa, so yellow can take Africa if he wants to. I'm not too concerned about that, to be honest. Like, I left Africa. Yeah, that's fine. Take Africa, bro. I'm not even going to retake it. Pink? Yips. Oh, I see, I see. It was an emote. Blue, you can't have that. Yeah. Blue, you can't have that. Wait, you know, Andy opens up the 43? All right. Well, this game is definitely not the stalemate we had last game. Things are getting spicy. I mean, yellow didn't need to do that. Pink was in a position to do it. I'm going to sacrifice one troop so that we can have a little bit of fun in Ukraine. I'm going to get some dabs in the chat for a little bit of fun in Ukraine. Is yellow getting spicy? Yellow getting ready to get spicy? Did anyone do the math on card trades yet? I don't know, man. I am happy to have my +5 now. All right, yellow. Your time to shine. And then pink says, I've had enough. You want to have Asia? Not my problem. This is not your problem. Not yet. It is pink's move, though. Thank you, Bammer. Who's going to come break me for that? No, he's going to take South. He's going to take Africa. I like this play, blue. Patience is 69% of a win. I think you're right. I would love to see blue come take Africa here. All yours, homie. All yours. You can have Africa. Losing 2 in a 4v1 is very unlikely, so if you slider, it should almost never happen. It happens though, Sam. It happens. And honestly, the slider probably doesn't really do that much up until a certain point anyway. Right, because the slider really just determines how much you're risking on a given play. And then does a calculation for how many troops you're going to lose based on how many you have risked. Losing 4 on 2 happens often enough. Or 4 on a 1. Losing 2 on a 4v1 happens often enough. Blue's getting kind of greedy. Is yellow going to allow the greed to happen? And yellow's setting up a Cold War. That doesn't need to be set up. Right, the pink stack here is defensive. And yellow keeps stacking up there. And pink does nothing. No, you can't have Asia, bro. I was gonna let you have Africa, but you can't have Asia. I'll even let you have 18 territories. You just can't have Asia and 18 territories. But ultimately, taking these territories and then losing them again costs yellow troops. I mean blue. It costs blue troops. I mean, pink skipping here is not the worst thing in the world. It's like the next to worst thing in the world, but it's not the worst thing in the world. But really, yellow's the big loser here. You're gonna get a cavalry trade. That's no extra card. Yellow skips. Spice! Ooh, we got big spice. That is very well played. Now, normally, I would not take a trade early like that. I want to be able to move those 10 troops where I need them to be, but my big stack is open to the whole board. Blue killing yellow is a second place play, and I like it. Oh. Blue going into pink, I like as well. Going through me is not cool? Yeah, it's fine. It cost me some troops, but I still have the big stack. Lose the Aussie Menace. That's the way you play That's the way to play Australia. Blue still had position up here. He could have broke me. Decided not to. I'm gonna hit a lot of pink instead. I love that play. Sorry, AR. You gotta be the menace, man. You gotta be the menace. Oh, I love the Cold War starting back up. Oh, take it, man. Ooh, I like that. But we already know that pink is okay not taking cards. Yellow, you so dumb. Yellow, you so dumb. Blue's playing for second here. I respect it. I mean, as much as one can. Pink getting out of North America is the right play. Still ended with dudes. Fun times. This posturing is confusing. I'd continue eating popcorn in your position. That's what I'm doing. All I need is for one of these players to go to berserk. Yay, dudes. Pink cries. Why does pink cry? Is blue's gonna get the upgrade? Well, you still can't have Asia, bro. Pink's big, blue's big stack is pointed at me though. Oh, Pink, I needed you to go the other way. Blue opens pink wide open. What's the point of that? Well, at least blue gives you more cards while keeping the big stack open. Yeah. I mean, he knows I'm going to hit Asia, right? He wants to hold 21 territories in Australia. Fine by me. It's really just a +5. I guess it's a +6. He's spending so many extra troops getting to that point. Now, why in the world would yellow bury those troops? Get another dudes trade. 10 times. Still gonna hold 18. Getting more dudes than a grinder account. That is exactly what I'm getting. Blue hasn't really hit me, so I don't have any reason to kill blue. Pink has done absolutely nothing. If I'm blue, I just take all of North America here. Yeah, I love this play. Pink needs to go to Australia here. Or yellow needs to do something. Is yellow going to do anything? Yellow's not going to do anything. I'm wrong. Yellow is going to do something. I like that. He takes Africa. Throws up the old Africa defense. We got a 10 trade. If we need it. I think should take Australia here. Who's gonna hit me? Bruh. No, he's just gonna retake Asia. Fair enough. I'm into it. Take Asia.
Suit up!
Ooh, here we go. Yellow opens up the blue stack. LMC, welcome to the stream. How's it going today? Good morning. Or good night. Depends on where you're at. I've had two 200 stack games in a row. I sure have. Now the play for blue here is to take North America and park in the bottom, Central America. Yellow, if you kill pink, I will kill blue, and then the game will be over. But no. Pink could go take a free Australia.
Suit up!
Hey, Flame Strike. Welcome to the stream. Good morning to y'all. Ooh, we like that. We like that. Pink doesn't quite trust me. All right, blue, if you kill pink, yellow probably kills you. Just saying. Pink retreats. Is blue gonna just sit in Middle East here? Flame Strike asks, do you have any good tips for a newbie? What settings do you play? All right. GG, everyone. Game over. That's right. Now, if yellow has any sense at all, he's going to play to kill yellow. If yellow has any sense at all, he's going to play to kill blue. If yellow doesn't kill blue, yellow's not fast enough to kill blue. Yeah, blue gets second for sure. Yeah, blue ended this game. For sure. Let's go. Applied behavioral economics sounds like a class I had to take in 11th grade. No, you would not have taken that in 11th grade. Well, maybe. Maybe you would have. What's going on, Becky? Good morning. Nobody was especially good in this game, but I'm happy to come out with the dub. We're still paying back that friggin' 5th place. Waking up before I have to go spend the day with family. Ooh, that doesn't sound so bad. Well, maybe it is. Depends on your family, I guess. Before we get into another game, we're going to take a quick intermission because I have to go use the little boy's room. And so, what we're going to do is we're going to play some words on stream. If you are on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out the words that you see in the jumble. If you are on YouTube, scan the QR code in the bottom corner of the screen. You can join in the game as well. Let's get this going.
Suit up!
There's a plural of that one, Crazy Bugs. Indistinct. Indistinct. Oh, distinct. Not indistinct, just distinct. I'll be right back. Baguette. It's baguette. Got it. Crazy got it. I don't know why that's not a legit word, Becky. Because you spelled it wrong. You know, baguette is there. Nobody? Nobody's gonna say it? Butte? Butte? It was already been said. Battle sausage. Got it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Gate? Gate's been taken. Teabag! Oh, that would have been so good. David Guetta. Oh no, we've lost. We've lost, everyone. We lost at level 3. These were hard words. These were hard words, let's be honest. All right. I did my business. I refreshed my beverage. You know what that means? I think you all know what that means. We're back to getting stream sniped. No, I don't get sniped that often, I don't think. But it does mean that we're going to play some more Risk. Ooh, this guy just started with 5 players. It was a 6-player lobby. I'm not going to ready up for that. All right, we got a lobby now. Is everybody ready for some more Classic Fixed? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Ones Guy. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be able to be. We got alliances in this game. Well, shoot. Most of my material's in North America, but so is purple. And purple is definitely pointed at NA better than I am. But instead, it looks like purple's going to Europe. No, he's coming over the long way to North America. I think... I'm playing Africa right here. I think red's going to be in North America. I think pink is going to be in Australia. When I said North America right there, I meant Europe. Red's going to be in Europe. Pink's going to be in Australia. Yellow doesn't have a great claim. Blue, well, yellow might be in South America. Blue probably wanted to be in Africa. That's also where I wanted to be. We have alliances here. So we have alliance with blue, but let's go ahead and make alliances with everyone. And while we're at it, let's take a look at who's in the game. We got from Canada, flying the flag of Canada, Bascom Zuen, playing as purple, probably going to end up in North America. We got a pink player flying the flag of Australia, Jerry Cisco, moving in to Australia, just where they want to be. We got the blue player flying the flag of India, Nonsmans, takes a card in South America, but puts most of their troops into Australia. Gotta love to see that. Flying the flag of the United Kingdom, Frankie Arcata, he's going into Europe. And then finally our yellow player flying the flag of Spain is General Blintz. You always got to be wary about the Spain players. We're not going to make an alliance with them quite yet. All right, so my next play, I'm going to keep stacking down in Madagascar, and then I'm going to take a card and fortify over. All right, a Spanish player moves into the Middle East. It looks like he's probably going to try to move towards South America through Africa. Pink. I think I misread Pink. I don't think Pink actually wants to be in Australia. I think Pink's moving out of Australia. And where does that mean that they want to go? Well, maybe they want to come to Africa. Maybe they want to go to Europe. Well, I'm going to keep building in Africa. Just execute exactly what I said I was going to. Now, I don't know if this is Pink wanting to be in Africa or if Pink wants to go to South America. But Blue's going to get turn 2 Australia. It's a weak Aussie hold, but nobody really has a good line to come take it from him. It's a good play. I mean, Pink could add 3 here and go 6v6. I'm second in the turn order, so I'm not going to have a great opportunity to make kills early on in this game. Unless I get quite a bit of help. In fact, the only player that I even am close to having a line on is Ink. I'm not sure if Red decided to leave the game or if he decided that he would like to be or he just forgot to fortify at the end there. Is this yellow taking South America? It sure is. How is he going to defend that? Put the 8 on Brazil. Well, let's see if pink is the type of player that wants to go into Noobstralia 2.0. Or if they really are just trying to nose me out of Africa. I got a 10 set. But I don't have position to kill pink without help. What I do have is position to threaten pink. Okay, red's still here. That helps. I still don't think I can get there. Right, pink's in 4 positions from my perspective. If I put everything into Madagascar and pink goes to 4 cards, I can set up the kill here. Is purple deciding to go into Europe? Nope, he pulls back out and does not combine his stacks. I'm definitely going to trade here. I mean, that's a giveaway that I am gunning for pink here. Watch red splits. Blocks up the path for me. Any pink? Yep, heart. Sucks to be you, buddy. That's fine for me. trades. Now, after I kill pink, blue may come at me with his own trade. I don't think so. Red get me? I got this. Sorry, Jerry Cisco. But at least we're not going to last until like turn 25 with 6 players in this game. Thank you, AR. Now yellow's on the hot seat. Well played, buddy. Blue wants to take Asia? What do you think the likelihood of that happening is, everybody? Probably not super high, huh? There's a 13 stack out for purple still, and I think red's on his way out to Asia anyway. Maybe he goes into the yellow. Maybe he does go into yellow. Okay, so yellow either comes at me or he goes into North America. Going into North America opens himself up to being killed by purple. Blue says, attack my territory. Blue's gonna give me... Yeah. Yellow comes at me. I think I take the bonus here anyway. Purple's leaving North America. I think it's early for purple to leave North America. I got a 10 cent on the way. Well, maybe purple's not leaving North America. Purple can take NA in one turn now. Well, I'm not a huge fan of blue stacking up on my border. And apparently neither is red. Red says, I would like to take Australia from you, blue. Come at me, bro. This is an upgrade opportunity for blue. Blue gets to go to Europe now. This is way better. Hell, I'd move up there. If blue doesn't move up there, I will move up there. I get the first move. I'm gonna switch to Europe here. Oh, purple gets to go first. I got a 10 set. Oh, blue said attack red. I missed it. Well, I'm gonna find out if red's gonna trade, and if red... Well, if red doesn't trade here, yellow gets that kill. Come on, red, have a trade. Have a trade, red, have a trade. Nope. Zero carding on 3 is probably not going to do it. But I appreciate not giving yellow an extra card. Purple's got a decision to make. Blue's on 4 with 21. Killing blue means taking Asia. I'm going to let blue hold Asia if he kills blue. I'm going to let purple hold Asia. He is going to kill blue. If he doesn't run out of time... Oh, dude, don't block this for me. Don't block this. Get the fucking kill. Get the fucking kill. Get it. Don't block it. Come on, come on. All right, purple. I know. Frowny face. I get it, man. I was gonna let you hold Asia too, dude. But now that we know purple is terminally slow, I think we just kill yellow. We go into the 1v1. Hold most of the board. Yeah, that's not gonna save you, buddy. Ooh, I like that play though. Just bury yourself, purple. You get second place. Well, it's not burying yourself, but doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, 5 cards for sure. Jesus. You hit the 12. Woo! Spicy, I like it. Let's go. Gets the trade. How deep does he go into Australia? 8, 7v3. Might make it to Europe. Ooh, he's probably not going to make it to Europe. v1. Nope.
Try to take over the world.
I am. I'm trying. I'm trying. Losing a 4 on a 3 was big. Yeah, I know. It happens. v1 in Greenland? Nope. Still no trade on 4. Oh my god. Yeah, good game, man. So purple here knew the basics of 1v1. It was too slow to execute. Neither of us really had trades. I'm happy to take that one down. Purple was an expert. Pink was a master? Oh, sorry, Pink. Yellow was also a master. General Blintz. Coming out of South America. Do not play South America, Blintz. Good night, AR. Have a good one, man. There we go. Back up over the top. Got bots in here. I'm not gonna fucking hang out with bots. Ooh, I got kicked from a game. Spicy. Do I stream early in the morning very often? Not very often. Kind of depends on where my sleep schedule's at, where my friends are. Today worked out really well. And so, you know what? I figured let's throw one out there for our European and Aussie friends. And the New Zealanders too. So, applied behavioral economics. One of the things that was a breakthrough for me was understanding that the game of Classic Fixed in particular, and maybe all fixed, but mainly Classic Fixed, is not just economic game theory. It's also player psychology. Players will do things that are irrational, and so you can't really just depend completely on the game theory of it. And when you combine psychology and economics, what you end up with is a discipline called behavioral economics. And there's a great set of TED Talks by Professor Dr. Dan Ariely, where he goes through the basics of behavioral economics, and he posits the idea of predictable irrationality. And it has some really, really great insights into the idea of being able to understand when people are going to be irrational. If you go to his books, like, he has some great illustrations of people not being rational in their economic decisions, not game theory wise, not preference wise. So the idea is, how can we figure out the players are going to be irrational, and how can we predict how they're going to be irrational, and how can we manipulate them into being irrational? Not just against us, but against the other players. And there are a number of situations where we can take advantage of that. So we start off, we play straight game theory. And then we get into the psychology of who wants to be where, what they're going to do. When do they start feeling desperate? When do they start feeling like they can't win the game? And what are they going to do when they feel desperate and they can't win the game? Well, they're going to start making bad decisions. And when a player is pushed into making bad decisions, how can we make those bad decisions target other players, not just us? Right? How can we take advantage of their irrationality? Thus, we get to applied behavioral economics. We're at 5 hours. We may play one more. We may play two more. I'm not totally sure yet. Depends on how long this one goes. I don't want to play another fucking 2-hour stalemate with 6 players in the game. What do I do for work? I work in Novel human-computer interfaces. With a focus on human perception. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. How about I show you the board and do the intro again? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? I know, you already told me. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be able to be. I think I'm playing for Australia this game. Where's everybody else going to be? We got orange in Africa. We got red maybe also in Africa. We got black in North America. Black may move down into South America. I think my play here is to put into Australia and remove the incentive for yellow to be in down here. What's up, Puddle Jam? What are we doing tonight? We're trying to take over the world. That was a missed opportunity. What are we doing tonight? The same thing we do every night, Puddle Jam. Trying to take over the world. I think purple is probably going to go to Europe here. Well, yellow also wants to be in Europe. Yellow gives purple a path into the Australia that I want to have. I don't think we see black put into Oz here. Ooh. Red, don't come at me, bro. Don't come at me, bro. Don't come at me, bro. Oh, fuck. Well, Noob Sterling up 2.0. Claims a victim. Is black going to come into Australia here? Is red Spanish by chance? Red is euphorics, flying the flag of the United States of America. Black is going to have a very easy North America take. I am in a really rough spot. Purple may come in to Oz right here, and if he does, then I kind of have to give up the position. Go in or out? He goes out! He goes out! It's huge. Yes, that is what she said. Bamber Bravo says, well, you didn't get any additional troops for second or third. First allows you to make the first claim and means you're more likely to get to trade before the rest of the board, which is good and fixed. Sure. Bumpy Toe, I hope you make it, man. Simply for the first chance to turn in cards. Oh, if you could pick whether or not you go first, second, third, what position would you pick? Ooh, that's a good question. I think I end up going third. I think my ideal position is third or fourth. I'll tell you why. From the third or fourth position, you have ample opportunity if 1, 2, or 3 don't trade on 4 to take a kill against them. In the first spot, you don't really have an opportunity to take a kill that doesn't set you up to die. In the last spot, you kind of end up in a position where if you don't have a trade on 4, you're gonna die. Well, we make sure that we don't open up purple to come at me. Purple may just fucking come at me anyway. This is a very weak Australia open for me. The main way we get around it is for other drama to take place. Black is in a relatively strong position, especially if they have a trade here, to take North America real early. Even if they don't, they're going to be just 1 or 2 territories away from having it. Red has resigned himself to turtling in South America. Not the worst play, but probably not the best long-term play either. Okay. Well, GG, everyone. No, he doesn't get the kill, but he doesn't need it. Someone else is going to kill me. Yellow's going to kill me here. Well, that was fun. How did today? An intermediate took me down. That's what I get for going into Australia. I should know better than that, right? But he's gonna live. He's in a pretty good position. You assume we play another one after that? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, 6th place hurts. Probably lost about 1,800 points. I probably lost more than that. I probably lost about 2,000 for that. 6th place hurts a lot, man. Well, we'll find out after this game. No trade on 4 really, or no trade on 3 really, really hurt me there. But we got a lobby here. Oh, it says I played one game yesterday and got 6th and then quit for the day. Yeah, I can feel that, man. All right, let's do the intro right this time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, the same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be able to be. Look at this blue god spawn for Australia. Turn 1 Oz. I think I'm going to play Europe. I may face a little bit of resistance from red. I think green's going to go into Africa here. Black may also go into Africa. Green's kind of just spreading out. Well, that wasn't very friendly. Maybe I play Africa instead. Now, does red go up into Europe? Yeah, I like that. We probably see orange go over into South America here. We think red didn't see that green was coming in to pressure Europe, or that didn't really care. Orange does go to SA. Is he going to take SA here? Or is he going to try to, like, stake a claim? Well, it looks like he's moving out of Africa, and I like that. It would be tragic if black put into Africa. I suppose I could just go out into Middle East and wait for whatever happens in Europe to happen. Black does put into Africa. All right, well, I guess that changes my play. Is blue going to try to take advantage of his Australia position? His very, very, very strong Australia position, by the way. And remove... He's going to try to take both Oz and Australia. Both Oz and SA? Ooh, spice! Spicy, spicy, spicy. Red wins a 3v2. I'm sorry, green wins a 3v2. I guess I'll sit in the Middle East with a 12 stack. I'm looking at the cavalry trade. I think what I do next turn, I add here and take up. Alternatively, would add here and take down and then consolidate. I don't like being in really just two places. I think blue plays passive. It looks like blue's playing aggressive to me. We may end up in another situation where black wants to feed me. That would suck. All right, Donald, I'm starting to think you are onto something here. We see green go into Europe with that 6. I would love it if he did. I mean, green can have a significant advantage in Europe this turn over red. Yeah, he does. Green's playing it very aggressive. Alright, so now I've just put myself into an extra position, right? I have my main position, and then I have 2 kind of auxiliary positions, and really I have a third one, but I don't expect that to last for very long. Or 4th one. He would have been better blitzing? You think so? Maybe. No trade sucks. Especially while we got black sitting right below me. Black has kill lines on me. Red's botting out? I thought Red was going to leave South America right there, but... Maybe I run away from black right here. DMP1 says, hey, I watch on YouTube. And for some reason I can't chat there. But I wanted to compliment on your last stream. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. I recognize you for sure. It was the best risk stream I've ever seen. Oh my God. The 24-hour stream, I felt good about that. Yeah, black is lining up to kill me here. Thank you, DMP. And the karaoke. Oh my god. Dude. I needed that karaoke. Alright, so how do we prevent black from killing me? Well, I'm going to put 3 troops up here. I'm going to run away a little bit. Black can still get to me. We all did. Oh my god. That stream was such a roller coaster ride, man. You were closer to expert than GM at one point. You know what? You might be right. Thought you had no shot. I was gonna go until either the clock ran out or I made it over the hump. Dude, I was so tilted in that stream. I was so tilted. And you know what? The hours and hours of karaoke brought me out of it. Well, now look at this. Now look at this. I kill black now that he was lining up on me and be like, screw you, buddy. I don't know if I got it. Even with the trade, I don't think I've got it. Maybe I can kill red, though. Red's only got 3 cards. I don't love a 3-card kill. Maybe I just shift over to North America right here. That's the play. We're moving to NA, everybody. Thanks for stopping by, DMP. It means a lot that you came by to say hello and that you had very nice things to say about that last stream. It was a grind, man. It was rough. Bumpy Toe, I appreciate that so much. All right, orange could have the red kill here, but decides not to. Well, can we push red to set in South America? That would be fun. DMP won for best YouTube stream watcher of the year. He's doing pretty well. But we got some good YouTube stream watchers. I'm not going to lie. We got some good YouTube stream watchers. Could take Europe. You know what? I actually really appreciate all of the loyalty from both YouTube and Twitch. We got really good people hanging out in these stream chats, and I appreciate it. Makes it easier for me to play. It's like the superpower advantage for me over all the other players in this game because I get to hang out with you guys. Redbot's gonna go to 5 cards. Frick. Only 5 hours? My man. I know. It's a pretty weak stream. What's going on, Pete? Good morning, sir. I heard the risk community too. Hey, Tom. Good morning. It was great to see that message from you. What, getting soft? That's a goal? Oh my God, Pete. Get a hold of yourself, man. And I really want to go take Europe right here. All right, black does not want to hold Africa. It doesn't matter because blue doesn't want to let him hold it anyway. FYI, man. 6 hours is about my target. Six hours is huge? No homo. Right now, 5:21. Yeah, this is gonna be the last game of the stream. Oh no. Did I encourage the red bot to go set in somebody else's bonus? He's going to let me back in. It would be nice if he gave me a path all the way to Europe, but he's not going to. And I failed to set that up properly. Is blue going to give me a path? No. He's just going to take a big old swing at green. And give me a path? Come on, blue. Oh, blue. Oh, blue. My boy. Now get out of my way. Oh, fuck. My green trades anyway. I'm not going to take anything away from that. Green has fought really hard for this position. We'll just go ahead and move over to North America. With 5 cards. All right, we get the 10 set. Maybe I should have moved my 23 up to Greenland right there. Tom, that's a great question. So Tom asks, what's the story about using the name Cresquin? This is a great story. I really enjoy it. Back in the 90s. Back in the 90s, there was a pretty famous mentalist slash magician named the Amazing Cresquin, and he would go on the late night shows like Letterman and Johnny Carson. And I would stay up and I'd watch the show and I'd see him on the show and he was freaking great. But I never saw the name written out. I only ever heard it. And so the way that the Amazing Cresquin wrote the name was K-R-E-S-K-I-N. But I never heard it, or I never saw it written. So one night I was watching a show. I fell asleep, and I thought about, in my sleep, the show that I was watching, and the Amazing Cresquin. I was probably studying French or something at the time, and so I saw the name written out, C-R-E-S-Q-U-I-N, because that's how French people would write that name. And so I adopted it as my screen name. I was like, I want to be the Amazing Cresquin. And I didn't realize till later that it was a total misspelling. But also, it's not a dictionary word in any modern language. So it's always available. It is a word from Old Catalan. And in Old Catalan, Cresquin means someone who reveals or someone who emerges. And I had no idea. I was just playing it because I thought it sounded cool and it was available and it stuck. So you're saying you're actually a Spanish player? Oh my God, no! I should be flying the Spanish flag. Frick. No. I should be flying the Catalonian flag. There's a dick joke in there somewhere. There probably is. Come up with it, Bammer. You think Orange is going to let you take North America? No, Orange is skipping. The one who reveals? Ooh, okay, yeah, I get it. I imagine the Latin root of Cresquin, K-R-E-S-K-I-N, is the same as the Catalan Latin root. And so, as a magician, if you are one who reveals, it makes sense that's what you would want your name, your persona to kind of invoke. The amazing Cresquin. Yes, that's right, Tom. Were you aware of the amazing Cresquin? Woo! Spicy. Fantastic. Everybody is just poking hard at green player here. And I've set myself up so that I can't even do anything about it. You remember him from the same shows, and Michael Douglas too? Was Michael Douglas on this? Wait, Michael Douglas was in movies, dude. What was the one? The Game. Oh my God, The Game was such a good movie. The hell is Orange up to? The daytime talk show host in the 70s. Ooh, I don't know who that. I don't know that Michael Douglas. I know the actor. The actor. Michael Douglas. This is black going for the red kill on 3 cards. No, he's handing it to orange. Early morning risk. Hey Gavin, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Blue. Well, now I'm going to let green hold. Black throws a good luck at blue. I was not going to let green hold, and now I am, because blue is a dick. But I am going to want North America pretty soon. And everybody hates blue. I'm into it. Red's just a pain in the ass in South America. Yeah, Tom, so my name is just a complete bastardization, misspelling of the amazing Cresquin. Hopefully green recognizes that I could have broken and just like sat my entire stack in his bonus last turn and decided not to because blue is such a dick. Great new spelling. Thank you, buddy. Dude, your 9 does nothing. Your 9 does nothing. I have a fucking 23 there. Your 17 does nothing. If I want to break you, green, I have the troops sitting right there to do it. These noobs don't know their asses from a can of beans. No, they don't. It would be nice to see red fortify under Brazil, but that doesn't happen either. All right, so at some point we decide that green is too strong and nobody else is letting us get strong. Black makes a good play there.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Nordic noob. My friend, Spicy. How's it going today? Good morning, sir. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, I know, man. Blue gonna do anything? Oh, he's gonna swing at black. Punching down. All right. I don't think I take the trade here. I think I take one in North America. I mean, as long as blue's not swinging at me, I'm happy to let blue continue to be the antagonistic South American noob or Australian noob. This is green botting out after trying so hard to kill red. Green's gonna bot out. All right. We're putting some pressure on orange. Maybe orange comes back up at me? I don't think so. Orange is kind of stuck where he is. He's got to go do something. Red's gonna break you from the backside, dude. Oh, you're just gonna go full on into blue. I'm into it. I am into it. Problem is that blue's the only one that's got a line to kill you. I'm not lined up that way, dude. Blue goes before me anyway. Well, I guess I can bounce out of... I guess I can bounce out of North America here. I mean, blue doesn't hold Africa regardless, right? Because the green bot will break it. Green bot and the red bot. Drop out. You're gonna have to give me... You're gonna have to give me that reference, buddy. Blue goes back and hangs out in Australia. Canadian. Got it. I'm not going to hang around for that. I don't think that orange swings at me this turn. Orange probably takes a card here. Probably also doesn't take South America. Nope. Still doesn't take a card. Well, orange is not going to be friends with me. Are you pondering what I'm pondering? I think so. But where are we going to get 10 pounds of plutonium? Bottom bot crime, love to see it. We sure do. I think so, Brain, but we'll never get the monkey to use the dental floss. Yeah, fair enough, buddy. Orange thinks somehow he's going to be able to hold a bonus here. Hopefully the green bot decides to hit my 1s instead of my 11. But I'm going to leave North America ASAP. Am I doing all right? Yes, I have recovered from the 24-hour stream. The unintended 24-hour stream. Did I eat a Snickers? No, I had some Canadian whiskey, though. Cheers, brother. Ooh, Greenbot wants it to be spicy. Take it, buddy. Ah. I seem a little subdued. Well, we're at the tail end of this stream. Now here's something interesting. Orange has locked himself up, hoping probably that Red's going to open him, and maybe he will. Did I make it back to Grandmaster by the end of that 24-hour stream? I sure did. It was a freaking roller coaster, man. It was fucking fantastic. Felt good, man. Dude, we started that stream at 22K. We made it back up to 25K. We were within 1,000 points and then ended up taking several like 5th and 6th places in a row. It was down to 20K. And then somehow we made a freaking comeback. All right, orange taking South America for 3 cards, 24 troops. That's a good play for orange. It leaves me out in the cold with basically nothing. But we have no problem at all letting green get nice and strong. Let's see if we can get this natural. Karaoke, the Queen song Dragon Attack. Man, I thought I knew most of the Queen songs, but I don't think I know Dragon Attack. That's exactly right, Becky. We got some bot on bot crime here. Well, that's good for blue. You saying I did it my way, Pretty Wit? Thank you, man. I was feeling good about that. Oh my God, we got Chair in the house. Chair. How long has it been since I saw you in chat, man? I feel like it's been for frickin' ever. I love that 29 sitting up in Greenland. A very large part of me just wants to kill blue here. I think I take the 8. I think I take the 8 into the 10 next turn. He was in Canada? People on the cruise kept thinking he was a lounge chair on the pool deck. Oh, man. That sucks, dude. Fucking green. I think I still take the 8 into the 10. Donald. Thank you. Coldplay's hard. Coldplay's in a tough key for me, man. I don't even know what that means, Becky. Can I kill blue, please? Can I please kill blue? Please, 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 please. Can I kill blue? You clearly have not examined the anatomy of chair. No. You know what? I've only seen chair on camera one time. Tilted's fun time hole? Oh shit, guys. Dude, you need therapy about that. 1,000%. Hey, Richard. Good morning to you. We're doing one for the Europeans and the Aussies. Hang on, I gotta sniffle everyone. Welcome me back. All right. Sayonara Blue. And we think so, but like maybe I kill red into orange. I could do both. I feel like I kill red into orange here. Donald likes it. I mean, green's gonna set me up for it. Why not? A subathon with OxyClean? Oh, dude. Apparently Blue doesn't realize that I just handed him the game. Yeah, Blue's fast enough. All right, GG. Fun fact, I just set up Blue to kill Green if he wants to use that 69 stack. No Oz, no win. That's the t-shirt, bro. Oh shit, Blue's not even gonna make it to Africa. He's too slow. No, he is gonna make it. But he's gonna get stuck down there. Okay. Blue's got 3 cards. He gets the trade. GG, everyone. Yeah, no kill screen because Blue totally fucked that up. Where are you gonna go with that 46 stack, bro? Over there. Cool. He wants Oz and second. What's going on, Simon? Oh shit, he's gonna take Asia. But he's also gonna let me have both South America and Africa? Okay. Five. 4v2? 4v2 is a 75% roll. He doesn't take it. Whoops. That stack does keep getting smaller, doesn't it? I should have taken one more territory. Frick. He's gonna get me here. Where's that 28 stack go? Chill right there. It does chill right there. Let's go! Look at those dice. Look at those dice, people. -3. -2, 3v1. He gets it. Now what? Frick. That would have been amazing. Blue played himself. He did. Every game ends in a 1v1. 5v4. 5v4. He gets it! Does he know not to leave the 31 stack inside? Nope. Might as well take this, right? We have the troop lead? Holy shit. Oh my god, he gets the dudes. Four v 3? No. How the hell? How the hell? Good game. Well played. Classic Blue. Grandmaster, you think? You think Blue's a Grandmaster? Donald, you called it, man. Blue is a grand novice. Let's check it out. Blue is a beginner. Green was a beginner. Bought it out. Red was a beginner. Bought it out. Orange was an expert who decided to hang out in South America and not take any cards. And black, I don't even remember when you died, buddy. Let's freaking go. Gator, thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you got to see that. Noob. That felt good, man. GG's, everyone. Ugh. Ugh. That freaking 6th place, guys. The 5th place. That 5th place. Freaking wrecked me. Blue hasn't played many endgames? No, you're absolutely right. Blue has not played too many endgames. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 6 hours on the clock. One more game? Shit, no. That's 6 hours on the clock. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm thinking about it. Freaking thinking about it.
Try to take over the world.
Can I have some motivation? One for the road? Can I have some motivation? Blue has not played very many beginning games. That's probably true too. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Oh shit, Gavin. This is my job, bro. And with that in mind, if you are not subscribed, I would love it if you would subscribe on YouTube. Reach down, hit that like button. If you are on Twitch and you're hanging out, you're just lurking, subscribe to this channel. Follow. I love you guys. You make it worth it. Screw you guys. We're going to play another one. Say no to peer pressure unless it's drugs. Well, maybe this is my favorite drug. Always accept the drugs. That's true. Guys, this is how I lost all the rank last time. I'm gonna put it out. Do it! All right. Noob says do it. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. We got a fucking lobby. Make it a quick one? All right. I'll see what I can do. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. All right. I am playing as white. I'm in the last seat, which means I get 3 extra troops when I finally get to deploy. We have alliances in this game. Frick. All right, pink wants to go up into Europe. That's kind of what I was thinking about doing. Where's everybody else going to be at? Well, we got yellow in Noobstralia 2.0. We probably got green in Africa. A lot of traffic in Australia. Blue probably goes down there, right? I wanted to go into Europe, but I don't think that I want to face all that freaking pressure. Are we going to North America again? I like the colors on this map. They're kind of Eastery, aren't they? They're kind of spring colors. All right, green does go down into Africa. And leaves Europe. Ooh, okay, that's spicy. Purple wants nothing to do with what's going on in Australia. Fair enough. What's blue gonna do here? Blue has to go to Oz, right? No NA, no win? Yeah, I think that's the play. I mean, there's always a lot of traffic in North America, but given that pink wants to go to Europe, we probably only have to deal with green out here. Purple's coming out. I'm gonna hit twice here. I wouldn't normally hit twice. Oh fuck, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I'm quickly consolidating faster than I'd like to, but I think pink gets what I'm doing. I would love it if pink would leave North America for me. High school dropout had Skittles for breakfast? You don't say. That seems like totally on brand. Yeah, we're going to North America here. Pink offered an alliance? Yeah, okay. Thank you for pointing that out. Nocturnal TV, is that your first chat? Have I seen you in chat before? I don't think so. Pink's gonna be a homie. I think Pink understands that we both want to give each other neighboring +5s, and do I swing hard at green right here? Purple wants to come in. Oh my god, purple, no. Usually a lurker. Great to have you here, though. Thanks for speaking up. Yeah, dude, I want to be North America, and I want pink come through before I come out. We all gotta stay alive here. We got blue in Australia, and purple kind of looks like they are lining up the second wave. Yellow takes out one of my positions. That's fine. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 positions. They're all across the top of the map. The Asia position is probably the safest. Yeah, green, it's time to take that bonus. Man alive, I want to swing at that green 4 that's in my bonus. Oh, okay. Purple. All right, well, I consolidate a number of my positions into North America. Yeah. Big heart. GTFO. Purple's going for Asia? Nah, purple's just trying to be a thorn in everybody's side right now. I got a 10 set. I got a 10 set, and I have a friendly neighbor in pink. Like a really, really big part of me wants to remove both purple and green from my bonus this turn. Beware of yellow. He has no Asia stack. No, but he has just lined up against green. So if I remove green from North America, let's make an alliance with yellow right here. What am I thinking? Yes, of course we make an alliance. Oh, that doesn't save you, green. I hit that 7 no matter what. Yeah, I hit that 4 now. Thanks for doing some of my work for me, buddy. The purple 3 is green's cheapest card. Oh shit, it was, wasn't it? Look at that. Spicy time. All right, yellow buddy. All right, yellow buddy. It is your time to shine. Oh, don't come at me, bro. No, 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 no. Never mind. Exactly, Yosef. Lol. Akfaraj says to let purple into North America. My friend, you'll notice that I have just let purple into North America. We are very, very disappointed in yellow. Remember when you sang yellow? Maybe that was a harbinger of sorts. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels that way, huh? Right, look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. It was all yellow. Simon, you know what? I think that's a great idea. Yellow's gonna fucking bot after that? No. No, he's not. Okay. Wait, is that... No? Come on in, Perpy. I'll leave. Agfaraj says yellow played the South American bully position great. He knows green won't break. And pink seems passive. He might get North America and South America. I don't think that he's going to get both. But I do not want to be adjacent to that 21. We got a 10 set. But a second, Mexico? Why the hell would I do that? There's a frickin' 21 stack of yellow in my bonus that I do not want to be there. Yellow's still here. Oh, GFY, yeah, green. GFY. I get it. But seriously. Still. Go fuck yourself. Dude, if purple kills me right here. No. Good. Good play, purple. Good play. I mean, turnabout's fair play. Purple did that. You know, I did that to green earlier. I removed green from North America earlier. Because I fucking wanted North America. Set and sit? I mean, I could just zero card in North America here. But I don't really like that play. Three straight games with blue as the Australia player. How crazy is that? Is purple coming in? I'll leave, dude. If you want to come in, I'll leave. No, you're just gonna lock me in place. Fair enough. I mean, I'm just gonna sit here and end up trading with yellow. Purple doesn't lock his stack, but he locks it away from me, which I kind of like. Don't like losing one on a 4v1. Oof, I do not want to go. I do not want to go to 4 cards with purple sitting on the outside. Does purple come back to Kamchatka here? Does he go to Australia? Fucking get in there, bro. Get in there. Purple wasn't locked. Purple was unable to get at me. Slightly different situation. Oh, ooh. Okay. He takes away Australia. Who's gonna take it back? I mean, ultimately, that was very helpful for me. That was not very helpful for me. What's up, Chris and Chips? You'll never guess what I'm gonna do. The opposite of what you say.
Try to take over the world.
Oh shit, red hand. That is what I'm gonna try to do. I should have thought much better about that. Pretty good players in this lobby. I think so too. Except for Yella. And actually Yella's not that bad either. Like as much as I hate the South America into North America play, I think that's the right way to play South America. But I don't think that I don't think Yellow quite Ooh, is this me dying? We're just gonna both hang out up here. I'm cool with both of us hanging out up here, dude. I mean, part of me just wants to kill purple here for those 4 cards because I kind of need them. All right, maybe purple kills me for 4 cards. Pink troops are skyrocketing. They sure are, kind of. Applied behavioral economics. Okay. Well, I'm not really in a position to do any manipulation right now. My main goal is to stay alive, and honestly, I think that purple hello bots. Do we have neutral bots? We have neutral bots. This is not my lobby. I think I just leave North America here. Well, purple wants to barricade yellow, but yellow just bought it out. No, yellow just missed a turn. Yellow didn't bot out. Well, I actually like not being in North America more than I liked being in North America. Purple should have kept me locked in North America. Absolutely. 100%. Yellow's just gonna stall and skip again? Yellow's not even a bot. Oh, now he is. But it's neutral bots, so it doesn't really matter. Purple was scared of a green slam. I mean, that makes sense. But yellow has basically just poisoned North America. So now there's only one +5 bonus. And this, my friends, is one of the reasons that I really fucking hate neutral bots. Buddy P Moon says if he continues to miss and not rejoin the game, he gets last place. Okay, fair enough. But nobody has any chance now except pink. Someone's got to go bad to pink. What are you doing, green? Why does it matter? Why does it matter? We got neutral bots, green. I could just zero card right here. Nah. Nobody comes to kill me for... Nobody comes to kill me for cards while I'm sitting on 55 troops. Washi, I agree. But also, it doesn't really matter. Green doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, right? Because we have neutral bots. And so he's guarding real hard against the yellow bot. It's like, don't come at me, yellow. Don't come at me. Purple, there's no reason for you to go up that direction, dude. I mean, maybe purple and I can just take cards. I mean, part of me just wants to figure out how I can give blue Asia. What are you doing, green? What are you doing, man? No blaspheming, Gavin. What the fuck are you doing, green? Green wants to take South America. I understand that. But there's no universe where purple there's no universe where purple gets to hold North America. What's going on, Mike? Is green setting himself up to get slammed by yellow? No, yellow's a bot. Yellow is a neutral bot. All right, yellow is MIA. That's one place down. surely blue doesn't try to kill me for 5 cards here, right? Hey, Bobby. So there's a reason we don't take Alaska from purple instead. Yes, because I don't want the purple stack to be open to me in any way, shape, or form. What a roll. Excuse me. That's a hell of an upgrade. I'll tell you what, you can have that upgrade. Blue, you can have that upgrade. Fine by me. Last thing in the world I'm going to do is break Australia. I want blue to have all the fucking troops in the world. I want him to be out generating pink. Runs into green. I kill green and purple. Blue says attack my territory if you need to. I'd kill green and purple here. And then pink kills you, man. About them dudes. And then, hey, you got to hide yourself away. Pink doesn't know what to do. Pink could kill me here. Probably the wrong play. Because blue is still open on the bottom line. Maybe not with the big stack. Let's watch the end of this game. Pink did make the wrong play there. If blue, no, blue plays it wrong. Never mind. Hold the 84 into Ukraine. All right. Blue, you still got this, man. You still got this. $74 into 84. 4 cards and 11 troops. Blue's got this. Dude, you got this. Yep. Yeah, it's probably just a little bit too many. No, dude, like, take it. Take the whole thing. Take the whole thing. And put that 2 in Brazil, dude. Put that 2 in Brazil. It just makes me sad, guys. Because I'll admit, I played it wrong too, right? I should have opened Kamchatka before I went and... I should have opened Kamchatka before I went to kill the other guys. Honestly, I probably died either way. Given how amazing Blue has been playing, I probably died either way. Because I got third after that nonsense. Yeah.
Suit up!
Thank you for the follow, Naeem. I thought you were already over here, man. Hello, Mr. Blue. I looked tired. I am tired. We got 7 hours on the clock. Pink was a master. Blue was a master. I think I died either way. The blue play would have been to kill me. The pink play was to kill me. Omega? You got third after an 8-hour game? Frick, man. Well, I got some ground to make up after today's session. But you know what? You know what's great about ending one of these sessions? Hey, chicken, what's going on? You were blue? Man, I think that I died either way in that game. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. I think your play was to kill me, and I think Pink's play was to kill me. I think if I opened you up, your play was to kill me, to take second. Yeah, sorry, that was a tough game. That was a tough game for me. I'm just glad that I got third place, to be honest. It was a good game. Well played, chicken. Well played. We're going to end the stream. We got 7 hours on the clock. And so, you know what that means. We're going to sing a little karaoke. Everybody on YouTube. Hey, if you're on YouTube and you have not subscribed, I would love it if you'd subscribe. Like the video. If you are on Twitch, follow. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed. Let's go, Naeem. I don't know the opening note. I hear drums echo in the night, but she hears only whispers of someone, quiet, just conversation. I should know this. She's coming in 12:30 flight. Her moonlit wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, I'm waiting here for you. Gonna take a lot to get me away from you. There's nothing more than 100 days or man could ever do. Bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. This is a bad key for me. Wild dogs cry out in the night as they grow restless, longing for the solitary company. I know that I must do what's right, sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I seek to cure what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing more that 100 men or more could ever do. Bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Hey, if you guys are on YouTube, go check out Digitalic. Digi is freaking great. He's playing Alcatraz right now. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing more than 100 men could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. 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 Bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Everybody, go hang out with Digitalic. He is amazing. He is fun to watch, even on Alcatraz. We love Digi. Go check him out. I love you guys. I will catch you all in a few days. Have a good one. Good night. If you're still here with me on YouTube, go check out Digitalic. Go now. Go now. I'll catch you later.